Alright, welcome back guys to another AC Valhalla stream. Today with session number 9 and the continuation in Oxenfordshire. And yeah, we're currently helping Foke, Basem and Sigurd find the Saga stone, also called the Sunstone I guess, and unlock a mystery that we're all kind of searching for. Eivor isn't really too much of a fan of that happening because Eivor's more interested in securing an alliance for Ravensthorpe and not really chasing, kind of like dreams or phantoms. So yeah, it's more like an unwilling help we're giving here. But yeah, that's where we left off last time, and that's where we're gonna focus on today. There's also gonna be one or two, I guess, new things here to this playthrough. One is I'm gonna be not forcing myself to do all of the world events anymore. Reason being that they're usually really just tied to the setting rather than actually Eivor's story. And very little of them actually have anything to do with like the overall AC lore, I guess. It's more like, fun little side stories, so I figured I don't really have to force myself doing them and extend the playtime too much. However, if we come across some world events that might be of interest, because I would say I remember most of them, then we're gonna check that out, of course, and play it. But yeah, won't force myself to do world events anymore. And yeah, another thing is I'm gonna definitely soon upgrade the difficulty to a higher level and have like challenge ourselves a little bit more, because we're definitely getting to the point where combat is getting a bit too easy, I guess, especially in terms of like how much damage we're getting. So yeah, it's gonna be something I will change very soon. But yeah, that being said, let's get back into this area here. And yeah, we're currently looking for Foke. She's at Eaton Barn in the western part of Oxenfordshire, south of the Villa garrison. I assume that might be over here. Okay, so there's the leveler. Alright, that's one of the notes we read last time, I think. And we found Brother Paul over here. One of Foke's allies that has just been killed by an unknown force, I guess you can call it this time. Story hasn't yet talked about it, but it's gonna soon.
be seen in this area.
Fill my sails!
Alvar is an
Carry
old
us
fool
across
trying to
sea.
live his dream. But when do we bring in the harvest?
And that's like one of the word events I was talking about. It's just like somebody is kind of like living in the fantasy where he's still raiding or raiding Vikinga, and you gotta kind of like play along. You know, it's of course like a little like funny side quest, but it doesn't really add anything to the overarching story. So yeah, it's kind of what event I wanna be skipping on, I think.
Sure.
You can't hide from me!
Okay, this one I might do actually. Because these kids could need help.
Who are you yelling at? I see no one.
My brother, he's right in there. A goblin turned him into a fish.
A goblin turned him into a fish.
He won't come out of the water to do his chores. Mom's gonna be so angry. Oh, whatever will I do? That's not the right fish. My brother has brown eyes. I've got to get him out of that pond.
Look at all those delicious
It won't be easy. He's mean and slippery. Walter, you are gonna be in so much trouble when Mom hears about this. She told you not to talk to goblins. That smells like my brother, but it's not him.
I'm not convinced at all that your brother is under a goblin's spell.
Keep fishing! I've got treats for you, Walter. Worms and such.
Ew.
Another one! That's enough!
Walter, stay in the bushes!
We've got all we need!
We don't have them yet, you pudding head!
Don't call me names!
Pudding head! Pudding head!
Your brother looks pretty healthy for a fish.
would be fun to get someone else to do the fishing for us.
So you fooled me.
And it worked. If you like, you could leave us the fish anyway. We'll swap them for brittle at the market.
Yeah. Let's do that.
Walter, we got the fish! Thank you, stranger!
What do you see, Sunan? Show me.
I ain't in the business of helping you.
Dear man, would you live under Edwin's boot? For that is where you will be if these supplies reach her castle.
I'd give 'em over to any man for enough silver. I've a livelihood to keep.
I had silver before I was caged, and I will again. You need only give me time. I'm as good as my word.
It's a crying shame, your story. But a few supplies ain't gonna rewrite the history of the world, woman.
Good friend, your wares will bring death to the farmers and merchants of this land. Could you live with such a burden?
None of my concern.
Not until there's a sword at your neck.
That is spooky.
It's for the good of your shire.
You've lost your senses.
What's the noise about?
She's trying to rob me. I warn you, soldiers are coming to escort me any minute.
This merchant is taking supplies to the castle. Oil for boiling, arrows, shields, rations. I offered to buy them, but he refuses.
I don't sell on a future promise of profit. Edwin's a valuable customer.
Then I'll make you a new offer.
Make you an offer. How about I tell you a story?
How about a story? I'll spin you a tale in exchange for your wares.
That's an odd bargain, Dane, but I'll bite. Sing me one of your sagas.
The wild winds wandered, the seas spit salt. The night fell into slumber. Wise Odin rose and bade farewell. He pulled on boots of leather.
Bit of a slow start. Pick it up.
Long before the beginning, before you and I and the others, wise Odin looked with his one wan eye and stared and blinked and thundered.
This Odin fella, he's one of your gods, innit?
The moon burns red, the sea foams gold. Wise Odin utters the words.
Right, this is not what I wanted. Stop it, will ya?
The snake writhes, Loki yawls, poison drips from the mouth.
Enough, enough! Is this some sort of Nordic curse? Run! Go!
How does it end?
They all die. He said soldiers are coming. We can use these oil jars to surprise them. Fewer reinforcements for Edwin.
I see visions of burning men, The screams of soldiers aflame. If we place the oil and supplies near the hay along the road, it will burn like hellfire when the soldiers arrive.
Take position on that bluff, and watch for the soldiers, would you?
You'll hear me howl as the men approach.
This place is heavily guarded.
But have some preparations here. Let's place these oil jars on the road.
What see you, old friend? What was that?
Prepare yourself. The soldiers are close. That overhanging branch is a good vantage for a first strike. They're here!
Okay, I wanna let them kind of like go within the middle here. Of all of it. Have a kind of like circuit in fire and explosions.
Spring the trap now!
Where's this oil merchant? Said he'd be here all day.
Burns!
Attack!
Citizen! Stop, you!
Citizen. Ava Grammy, welcome in. Yeah, that went pretty good here. Fire and explosions did most of the job.
That's the last of them. Edwin will be waiting for aid that never comes. Something wrong?
No. No, quite the opposite. At Sancte Albanes, your brother claimed kinship with the gods. Is it true? Is he descended from the Archon's children, the Isu?
Not to be blunt, Fulke, but only half of what you say ever makes any sense to me.
Forgive me. I often presume too much of my audience. Men who fear damnation, when ignorance is the greatest of all evils.
Ignorance of what?
What a perfect sentence. I'll ask more simply. Could your brother be descended of the god? Or could he be a god himself?
So yeah, for Ava, of course, it would make sense that it's kind of like nonsense, I guess, you know, like Ava doesn't believe in this whole like god talk. Which is kind of funny because Ava, of course, has like visions of Odin himself, right? And like Odin appears to him. But I guess it's out of his kind of like believing system maybe that, you know, somebody who's godly could become human. You know, like Ava of course still distinguishes himself from Odin and doesn't really think that Odin is like part of his, you know, personality, I guess.
I don't know. I want to deny it, but I've seen things in my life. Visions, prophecies. It's difficult to explain.
Heed your visions. Always. You may have been touched by true knowledge.
Sigurd is only a man, the son of a king and my brother. He may think highly of himself, but he is no god.
Yet it's possible his line of kings was fathered by a god. In ages past.
We haven't time for these fantasies, Folke. It's time I regroup with Gidrich to see how his assault preparations are coming along.
Godspeed, Eivor. I will stay here to pray for the souls of the dead before I join you.
Hey there, Valerie. Welcome in. So currently we are level 155. So not too bad considering the areas you currently are doing are level 90. Oh nice, you can now get missile reversal.
High precision getter.
Hey precision getter. Hey there Maxi, welcome in dude. How's it going? Yeah, that's definitely a lot considering how early we still are into the game. And yeah, I'm doing good, Maxi. Definitely excited to play some more Valhalla today. I gotcha, Valerie. That's fair. So, where are you currently in the game? Are you still in Norway? Or have you gone to England already? Actually doing good, just working from home today. I gotcha. Oh, it's definitely chill. Hope you enjoy it. But yeah, so missile reverse is basically the ability to throw any kind of like projectile back to its sender. So like spears, arrows, you know, knives, all that type of stuff, like even bombs, can with the right timing be thrown back at them. So you just got to England? Nice. Yeah, it definitely takes some time to get like the hang of like all the mechanics and what's possible in the game because it's like so much. But yeah, the good thing is also the game takes quite a bit of time to finish, so you have like lots of time to play around with abilities and weapons and all that type of stuff.
I need your eyes, my friend.
One triple single god is plenty for me. Oh, behold, 'tis the body, the god of smoke.
Somewhere here should be a key. Let's have a look around. Healing is just so short. I mean, like, you don't really have lots of rations. Yeah. That's something you're gonna get with time for sure. But it takes a bit of resources to get more of them.
Look, lads! There's Eivor!
We're with you, Eivor.
Those castle walls won't be thick enough to stop us! Long live Giedrich! None will stop us!
Eivor, Giedrich, and victory!
So used to Odyssey. That's fair, yeah. Odyssey about being quite similar. Still fits quite different. I would say Valhalla is a bit more mechanical in the combat. Whereas Odyssey is like more focused on using abilities. Ah, goddammit. There's 2 keys. Never mind.
What do you see?
What are you doing?
Right, now it should be possible to get this treasure here.
I mean, if you could bargain with Jesus, what would a miracle cost?
No worries, Maxi. Thank you for lurking, and I hope work is going well for you. But yeah, let's hope so, you know. You never know in Valhalla. There's lots of pissing contests to be had. What is Ava doing?
Leave a few in holy water again. Not effective. Roasted beast, but I'll not tell the abbot how to care for the inn.
Some martyr's knob around your neck.
It's kind of like back to where you couldn't go back to like regular walking.
God above. Will we never be ready?
Giedrich,
Eivor, have you dealt Edwin a few bruising blows?
I have. She'll feel the pain soon enough.
Excellent. My men are itching to attack the fortress, but we'd be fools to force it now.
Why is that?
On account of Edwin's got too many traps and defences. Her springalds cut us to bloody stumps before they poured boiling oil upon us like a summer tempest.
Keep the men at the ready. I'll slip in alone and see what I can do about these defenses.
By my joints and ankles, you're a tough one.
Have I been dealing with one of the big bosses? You mean the zealots? Had one over here somewhere. Where did he go? But yeah, I guess that you're talking about the zealots. Kind of like part of the order. And are their best kind of like fighters. I've killed a couple of them actually. There's actually the order tab over here. And we killed 6 of them. And there's like 16 total, I believe. Actually, I think it's 15. Yeah, 15. Okay, so you mean like mythical creature fights. Well, there's the Valhalla kind of like Asgard and Jotunheim dreams. Which kind of like sent you back in the time of Odin and the likes. And yeah, as Odin you get to fight definitely very specific monsters, I guess to say the least. Don't want to spoil it for you if you still have to get there, but yeah. Definitely get to do those kind of fights. I haven't done it yet in this playthrough. But definitely gonna get back quite soon actually.
Oh, handle me!
The castle keep looks impregnable. That will be Idwin's last stand.
No luck, damn it.
All right, I'm in.
Yes, we gotta find the springs and oil cauldrons.
Hey! Finisher!
Availability when you can scan everything we gather later. You're on 21 power level. That's something you unlock from the get-go in the game, yeah. You just gotta hold the right stick. And that will give it ability too. But yeah, you have it like essentially from the beginning of the game. So yeah, just gotta do it like that and then you can use it. Wow. One of the guys just jumped to his death. Amazing. No worries, Valerie. Have a good walk and catch you later.
The Springalds are large boltcasters. I must disable them.
Stop! Slow!
I love his traps here. Unleashed a bit of a chaos here.
Can't hold out much longer.
Sunan, guide me. I could rake these cauldrons. There's more to be done, but this should be enough to launch the assault. Now it's down to Gidrich to lead his men.
Nice. Right. Other preparations were to do here. Time for the assault. I think for this sword I'm actually gonna go ahead and equip one of the shields though. Let's have a look. Let's actually go for the winged shield, I think. Like the attack, and we have already upgraded it quite a bit.
I say we wait. There's too much riding on this.
I am Sigurd Jarl, Lord of East Mercia, and I say we fight! Now!
You're a good man, Sigurd, and I'm thankful for all you've done. But without Eivor, I make no moves. We wait.
Yeah, Sigurd's getting a bit full of himself right now.
Is it done?
It is.
And have you laid your poles of hazel and composed your poems for this coming victory?
I am here to speak with Gidrich.
Go on then, you master of aids.
Still dreaming of your precious stone?
It is not dreams that led me here, Eivor. I've had visions, prophecies from the gods.
Visions?
I'll sacrifice to Tyr this day, the Lord of Justice, the harbinger of flawless victory.
Sigurd, what prophecies?
Are we ready to assault the castle, Eivor? The signs and portents read well.
So quite interesting that Sigurd talks about, you know, kind of like giving this day to Tyr, a lot of justice, because that's of course the sage that he's based on, essentially. But yeah, I think we are ready here to begin the assault.
We're ready. Give the command.
Good. And let's be quick about it. My scouts tell me a force of King Alfred's men is on the march. Let's end this before that flap-mouthed pudding has a chance to hit back.
Down the drawbridge!
Take the castle!
Spare no one!
We will have much longer chores!
Look out!
Get to the portcullis. I'm afraid.
God damn you to hellfire!
Look out!
It's open! Pour through, man! Find Edwin! You'll suffer for that!
Fight me yourself, coward!
Edwin! You won't get away this time!
Foolish dame! I will send you to your sad supper in Valhalla. A reward in silver for each dead day.
Lady Edwin! She has bodyguards!
We will use your flesh as mulch for our crops.
And hey Veruxum, welcome in. Eva AJ Kumar, thank you for the follow. Welcome into you as well.
God damn you to hellfire! You felled the lofty lady.
Do what you must, Thane of Dungheaps. As one loyal to her shire and her people, I know which of us God favors.
Eivor bested you. It's for Eivor to decide your fate.
Heal her wounds, dress her in rags, and send her out into the heath in exile. You are banished from Mercia, without family, without rank, without friends to comfort you. I will walk the roads until my feet are bloody, dreaming of cutting out your rotten lungs.
Take her away.
I fulfilled my promise to you. I trust you will do the same. An oath between our people.
Aye, you've done us well, Eivor. I thank you. And if ever you need the like, I'll do what I can.
I will. Count on it.
I'd be quick about plundering. King Alfred will be on his way, and he won't be alone.
That idiot Sabby's got his eye on one.
Yeah, we probably should have listened to him there and just, you know, out of his place. But no, of course, Sigurd, Basim and Fuke are more interested in the Saga stone than, you know, safety of our people. Informant note, my lady. We have followed your wishes and kept a sharp eye on the Dane blackguards that darken our lands. I sent this horseman to tell you, honored dame, that those same Danes have been seen in the company of a damn heretic Fuke. She has somehow escaped, it appears. As I ride, they headed towards the abandoned tower where her cunning friend, no longer a fawn to us, was lying low. Your humble servant. Hey there, Foxa. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
Here, somewhere. I know it. It must be.
My mind is a riot with hope.
You see? The markings of the Ancient Ones. The Isu. The gods begat of gods.
I've seen this somewhere. I know these words.
One who stands at a threshold should take great care to look around, for who knows what foes lie in wait in the halls beyond. I've passed through this doorway once before. With Sigurd. In a dream, not once. 1,000 times. 1,000.
What does it say, Sigurd? Does it speak to you?
Yes. But the words are fogged, shadowed. And yet I feel their meaning. And the ash tree, I see the great tree of life, her boughs reaching skyward, opening the way. It's just as you promised, Basim. All you foretold was true.
Odin is
Eivor.
with us!
I am more than I appear to be. So much more.
This is wicked magic, Sigurd. Darksader. Do not listen.
No, this is real. This is everything.
To the walls! To the walls! Alfred's come! King Alfred of Wessex! Marching up the rise with a mess of soldiers!
Have we time to escape?
The men are spent. We've not a chance in blazing hell.
A parley, then. We must call a parley. I will speak, and the King of Wessex will listen. As I understand, King Alfred, your name is not spoken with affection here in Mercia.
Yet I am close enough to Wessex to hear myself praised from morn till twilight.
Return to your singing subjects then, and leave the affairs of Mercia to the Danes.
Not till your pagan war songs are safely out of hearing.
Offer an exchange, Lord. You can...
Please, no secrets here.
Let's end this here, my lord. Let's exchange men. My best warrior for yours to prove peace. After which you leave Mercia, and we fall back north of River Ouse.
These terms are fair. Wulfrich, my war thane. You will go with Geodrich, brother. Name your man.
Sigurd Jarl, I offer myself.
Thank you, Basin.
King Alfred. Wait.
Paladin Fulke, you with this company?
I was, my lord. To recover from Edwin what was mine by right. Sigurd is the only man you need. He's worth more than 20 other men. He is the son of a king.
Traitorous snake!
And his heresies are profound, my lord. He claims to be a living god.
I'll gut you, troll woman!
Tush! I'll gift myself to you, King Alfred. Because it is not my fate to die by your hand.
Brother,
Have faith that the Lord God watches over you all.
This man is dangerous, my lord. Let me hold him.
Do what you must, but treat him with care.
by all the gods, Basim, what was that?
I will shatter them. They shall not get away.
Man, this cutscene is just so damn good. I love when they have like the proper, you know, vocab cutscenes going on. And it's definitely interesting how Alfred is like introduced here, you know.
Now, God accept a bargain? If I slit a
And
bullet,
certainly, kind of like see already, you know, how important kind of like the Christian belief is for him. And how it stands in contrast to the, you know, pagan religions. And, yeah, of course I have a portrayal here of Folke, you know, somebody we thought would be an ally. And also her kind of like look when she's kind of like getting hold of Sigurd, right? You definitely tell she's not having the best of intentions with him there. And being how obsessed she is with the, you know, Isu. You can tell it's definitely in connection to that. But yeah, here we are. Got an alliance, but we lost our brother. Now Sigurd is gonna be away for quite some time as well. Until we actually find him again and cover him back to Ravensthorpe. Also, hey there, pigs, welcome in. How are you going? I'm doing very well. We're playing some more Valhalla today. We just basically finished with the Oxenfordshire story arc. So, yeah, doing some good progress here. How about you? How's your evening going? Another thing I like in this whole scene, like before the cutscene we just watched, is when Ava's having the vision of Odin, you see Basim kind of looking across to him, and kind of like thinking, maybe, you know, Eivor also has like visions similar to himself, of course, but also Sigurd. Certainly picking up on something happening with Eivor here too. But yeah, before we go ahead and leave Oxenfordshire, I want to check out the last mysteries here. If there's like any worth doing. And there we go, the last adrenaline shot. So now we can use 4 abilities at a time. Offred, King of Wessex. The youngest son of Ethelwulf, King of Wessex until 858 current era. As a child, Offred made a pilgrimage with his father to Rome, where he was blessed by Pope Leo IV. The pontiff recounted to a boy his success in defeating the Saracens at the Battle of Ostia. The grandeur and solemnity of the Roman Church made a lasting impression on young Alfred. With 5 older brothers, Offred had little expectations of becoming king, and so devoted himself to scholarly pursuits, beginning a lifelong interest in learning. When Wessex became the target of Viking raids, Offred fought alongside his brother Offered, now king, and proved himself a more than capable commander. Historic battles of Reading, Ashton, Wilton, and others followed. Offred succeeded to the crown when Everett died from wounds sustained at the Battle of Marton. Eventually he came to be known as Offred the Great for his heroic defense of England. But for the life of him, he couldn't manage the simple task of baking a cake. It's kind of funny because it's in connection to when Offred was kind of like living in exile for a short while, I think. And people actually didn't know him where he was, and one woman kind of like made him bake cakes or something. And he completely forgot about it and they burned. Now, it's not, you know, completely proven that that story is actually true, but it's like one of the stories kind of like told that he was so wise and smart, I guess, but couldn't, you know, even like take care of a simple, you know, cake. So even the greatest aren't without flaws, or can fail to do the most simple things.
gentle with this button.
Nice. We have a flighting battle here. Doesn't hurt increasing the charisma.
Look at you, face like a stuffed beaver.
What quarrel have you with me?
None. I am but an observer of your sparrow-like weakness, and I wish to make it known in verse.
Flighting, then.
You understand.
I will take you on. Happy to bet. Let us begin on your work.
I hope you're ready. Would you battle a dragon? Then challenge me not.
Oh, you're barely an insect. A fly that I'll swat.
Good! Keep it coming! I'm possessed of a strength that would scare off a bear.
You're possessed of a boldness that scared off your hair.
Great! I've the heart of a lion, the loins of a horse.
You've the brain of a donkey to challenge a Norse.
A good one, that.
Let me end now by saying you think you're a beast. You declare you're the most, but I've found you're the least.
Huh. Sharp as an eagle's talons. You've earned your winnings today.
I like her was most like at the same time angry and also kind of like astounded, I guess. Like, oh my god, I didn't hear that one before. At the same time, how could you say that to me? Hey Vabani, welcome in. Good day to you.
I'm on my head. With each. What we said? With fire, yeah. That's a than minta.
Venite, avremo se alla camera. Rite se fide.
Quindi bring
That's not normal.
Not strong.
Dominus autum et supplementum autor liquidia domino. Signatra unis pia et pi sunt simila natura. Sed hic quod in naturae nisis Deus manifestat arbitrium.
Wow. Seriously? Oh dear. Stopped by a freaking beam of the air assassination there. That's anticlimactic. Guess you're doing this the hard way then.
Crush you!
Lord will see us both!
Queen Threepwood.
Yeah, how do we get inside here? I think I might have to shoot something on the top there. Ah, never mind, there's an entrance. Cheers, Bunny. It's definitely fun playing around with like the different animations and all that type of stuff. Yeah, there's like tons. So it doesn't get boring quite too fast with the combat. Wait, hold on. Actually missed something in here. Ability, the Vengeance of Four. Nice. It's kind of like the charge attack from Origins and Odyssey, in a way. Let's go ahead and use this instead of the Y attack. Okay then, so I'm not going to do these two word events here. There's still one mystery over here. I could do these worth opportunities once in London, I guess. Okay. 3 more locations to check here.
On Christus Namen, was wäre?
The Harbinger. Used to love all those mini puzzles to get the wealth treasure chests, but there are so fucking many of them. Yeah. Yeah, I've done a completionist, like full completionist run last year. Doing like literally everything, including all the small wealth chests, and I was just sick and tired of them at some point. I still enjoy the puzzles behind them. But yeah, just too many to collect. That animation. I don't know what Eva was doing there, but it wasn't right at the end of Borva.
I must be careful now.
And you can't ignore all of the treasure chests because you need leather, iron, etc. to upgrade your gear. Yeah, definitely important unless you want to stick to only like one set or something. Jesus. Bob would help us, but no adrenaline into our trap instead. Eva Foxer, welcome in again, and thanks again for the follow earlier.
I feel stronger already.
Just buy the materials at the merchants. Yeah, that's what I like to do as well, Barney. It's definitely an easier way of getting like quite a few at a time. Of course, it's like limited on a daily basis, but yeah, it still helps out quite a bit, especially early on, I feel. And if you do like a bit of like, you know, hunting on the way between missions and stuff, then usually alright in the leather department as well. Ended note. There's a large elk out by the water pond on the outskirts of Oxeniford. Never seen one like it. I'd say next time we're full of meat, we go have a little target practice. Cheers, Foxer. I appreciate it. I'm glad you're enjoying it.
Yeah!
Ah, damn. So you can't continue your playthrough anymore?
My ickle dandelion! Where are
That really sucks, Foxer. I'm sorry to hear. I hope you get to fix it at some point. And the save isn't like totally lost.
Come out! Dad!
What has happened?
Dandelion Puff upset some kindling. Bad girl. Everything burst into flames. I barely escaped.
Dandelion Puff.
My ickle doggy walkie. She's still in the house. I rushed out, but she didn't follow me.
73 times and 20 hours plus each time. Damn. Yeah, fortunately I didn't have it happen to me yet, but I heard of quite a few people getting that issue as well. So that really sucks. If you ever would like to retry Valhalla, what I would probably recommend is trying to do like 2 saves. So like save on both of them like quite regularly. That way you probably won't run into the issue of having the whole save be corrupted by only one of them. But yeah, I mean at this point I reckon you'll be too frustrated to try again. 3 times that happening at the same time pretty much. Of the doggo? Indeed.
Dandelion! Dandy-doo!
Dandy-doo. Let's see if we can find... Oh, Dandy. Are you Dandy? Dandy? Ah, okay.
Dandelion
It's
Puff.
destructible.
You're no dog. This way, girl. Let's get out of here. Your mistress is this way, Dandelion.
Dandelion Puff! You live! That was wrong to stay in the burning house. Wrong, wrong, wrong.
She's lucky to be alive.
Friend, I soon will sleep in the comforting arms of the Lord. Can you please look after my ickle doggy dog?
Dandy is no dog. She is a fox.
A fox? How silly I've been. So that's why you love the forest so, eh, Dandy Buff?
But yes, I will find a place for her.
Bless you. I die in peace. Goodbye, my Dandy. Dandy do.
Requiescat in pace.
Oh, at least you got a nice cute fox out of this. That's kind of the reason why I didn't skip this word event, because we actually see Dandy in Ravensthorpe.
Dandy, we need a place for you to stay. Would you like to join my settlement?
Now Dandy runs towards Ravensthorpe. Try one last time, Foxer. Well, I hope it works out for you this time. It'll be really cool, you know, to get like a full playthrough going for once. Because when you finish playing games over the day, you upload the saved data to the cloud. That's a pretty good way of doing it as well, I guess. That way it's also secure from potentially losing it on your system. What did I name my wolf? Chewy? That's right, yeah. Yeah, usually I go for Dwarfka. But I figured this time we can go for Chewy. Ava Valerie, welcome back. Oh, nice. Looks like another anomaly. Oh, yeah.
Your signal's flickering. Another anomaly?
Yeah. Are you losing touch with me when I find these?
Yeah, unfortunately. For a few minutes at a time.
Damn. Try to stay with me if you can. I need you to hear these.
Alright. Let's have a look around. I think this one is a bit tricky. There we go. So we can go back down and align it with the other one here.
The Mad One is away wandering in lands afar. He searches for a way to resurrect his son, asking every leaf and stone for answers.
We can use this to our advantage. To steal the seventh, the serum, and its catalyst.
It should be ours, for all the suffering he has wrought.
Our minds are attuned, love, as sympathetic streams.
When the time is right, just right, we'll go.
And I love the voice actor for Loki and Bazin. But yeah, that's of course kind of like a bit like the storyline of Jotunheim, I guess, later in the dream, when Odin is searching for the seventh way of resurrection. It's something that's talked about often ever since AC3 really, how they had 6 ways of potentially saving themselves from certain death. And then the seventh way was supposed to save them forever. And yeah, there was of course the serum, which made the Isu be reborn through time over and over again, as kind of like a host in different human beings.
Hey Bex, Layla's back. I can see her here. Blipping and bleeping on your monitor. Layla, hey. Bex is fiddling with the back end, trying to get a fix on you.
No luck?
No luck. But she did show me how to decrypt your data packets. I just click a button when you've grabbed the data bits.
What do I have to do here? So this is basically a puzzle of parkour and kind of like aligning lights, I guess. Analog platforms that wouldn't be available otherwise. Yeah, just gotta work your way around this anomaly to get to the very end here. Which will kind of like give you a very bit, a short bit of a kind of like video data file. And once you do all of the anomalies, you get like the whole video, which will be very revealing about the Isu era, essentially. The S here in particular.
I got the data. Here it comes.
Yeah, there we go. That's, I think, everything done in Oxenfordshire that I wanted to do. Could actually go ahead down here and try to fight another zealot though, before we call it, for this area. So let's actually go and try that one. Ever beaten this before? Yeah. I've played Valhalla on release at the end of 2020. So I did like one playthrough there. And I've also done one last year as well. So I played through the game 2 times already.
Oh my!
Didn't even get to finish the sentence. For my... Yeah, who was it? Your brother, your father, your sister? I have no idea. Kutbergs. An intense and deep-feeling man, Kutberg mourns his victims, often contributing silver towards their funerals. He's a trusted adjutant of the Envo. He's like, let me murder you, but then I'm gonna pay for a funeral. Or at least he has manners, I guess.
Taste of my venom.
Yeah, there you have a taste of the venom. Nice touches. I thought I could parry his wanna take that, but apparently can't. It's kind of funny how our axe is now completely bugged, like visually, because of the Vengeance of Thor ability, somehow.
All of these men of God, festooned in gold and silver.
It is enough to make one blind.
We are blind of now. Lanius was our only king. He saw straight and fought alongside Arturius. We have been blind ever since.
Actually wonder, right, we could actually find some more order members in Oxenfordshire, so we could do that as well before we head back to Ravensthorpe. We can investigate the sealed chamber on the grounds of Eaton Barn, east of Oxenford in Oxenfordshire. Mike's is still bugged somehow. Never mind. I guess you have a glowing axe now.
Furasum Cohen to Whirl, Volder Rixan.
Okay, let's find an explosive here.
Trua jifici boldon si. Fuglas weron slafteze. Hana was on filte slikte elnikte.
Oh, that didn't work. Another one.
Mictun he verstupen et in elfzebere. Gesammenunden is litje here per wettemana. Se mariste deil.
Give Muko ear to what he tells. He can be found repairing ships near the dock of Buckingham in Oxenfordshire. He's the warden of both and also called Priost Muko Lev. Muko was brought into the order by his colleague the Envo, who plucked him away from service by the young Everett. The order values his great expertise in shipbuilding and in fashioning wooden implements of torture. Lovely. I did not deserve his fate. I gave my all, and thus I am rewarded. Sealed within these walls, left to starve among ancient carvings covered in rotting vines and mud. The man who did this calls himself a Lev. May he burn in hell. His true name is Muko, shipbuilder of Buckingham, and if you find him, take vengeance for me. Oh, I will. Let's go for the battleground boat ability next year. And yeah, where is he? Over here. Let's get him. Kinda crazy that my weapon is so bugged. I wonder if I change to another one, would like still keep the effect. Or would it go away? Yeah, it doesn't happen here. Okay, never mind. I'll fix it.
Tantas werke schulen we don selber. Guess who has a bacon and egg sandwich with coffee? Oh, yeah. It sounds delicious, Barney. I hope you enjoy it. I do love me a bacon egg combo.
I served the young Athelred. He will rise one day.
He's no Alfred, from what I hear.
I lied to everyone, and they will never know. They will tell stories of me as a good man who served his lord.
Your Huga walks with a new beast.
For Dame Tima to Farene.
Nice. Never order ever taken care of. That gives us another clue for one of the other wardens above here. Music de love is my consoling pastime. I set the brutal deeds and bloody plans aside and let my spirit wander from note to simple note upon a stage in town. Fair enough. Let's have a look at the other members here. I can find this one actually, the Envo. Investigate the smithy next to the circular ruins of the grounds of St. Albany's Abbey, Oxenfordshire, north of London. I've been there already. And that should be down here. Let's actually go ahead and take the long ship. It would be faster.
Run up the sail! Sing us a song.
If you have a friend, one that's truly trusted, and wants good to grow of your friendship, often should you speak, trade many gifts,
We row from here!
Fast! Down!
one that you mistrust, still you want to profit from him. Kindly you should speak, and flatter you give, his treachery repaid with your own. In searching friend, if you mistrust him, answer
And hey Verot, welcome in Senny.
Odin is with us!
Indeed. The Vikings are raiding. Hey Verot, how was the rest of your Prince of Persia stream? Hope you had a good time. And hey there Eben Joseph, welcome in. It sure is epics. You gotta love Einer Selvix tracks in this game. How's this game compared to Odyssey? You liked Odyssey? Yeah, I mean, I really enjoy this one. I love Valhalla. It's definitely quite different to Odyssey in that it's like less of an RPG, I guess. It's more linear story-wise, and it also doesn't have like much of a focus on stats like Odyssey does, so it's quite different in that regard. I would also say it's definitely more mechanical in combat rather than ability dependent. But yeah, for me that's like positive changes, to be honest. So it kind of depends, I guess, if you're more of a fan of Assassin's Creed or more of a fan of an RPG. If you're more of an RPG fan, then I think Odyssey would probably be more to your liking. That's a verse for the shoutout, Rod. More than happy to give you one. And yeah, it's going good. Definitely having a good time with Valhalla. We just finished with the Oxenford Shire story arc, so doing some good progress there. I've also decided not to do all of the world events anymore, since most of them aren't really connected to the overarching story, but are just like, you know, small like side stories for the setting rather. So yeah, I would just do the world events that I feel like have a meaningful connection, I guess. And we'll probably skip on the others just to save myself a bit of time. But yeah, it's going good, for sure. But it was great things. You got about 14 levels done of Forgotten Sands, was a surprise, but still about 12 levels left. So I think you will be able to finish it next week and start the 2008 reboot, which will be the final game of a marathon. Oh yeah, dude. That's some really good progress, actually. Like 14 levels out of 26. Oh yeah. I'm glad you had a good time as well. So how was it like getting back to this game after like 12 years? Because the last time you played it on release, right? In 2010? Right, Venga, welcome in. How's it going? Thank you for joining. But exploration and combat is better for Origins and Odyssey. Yeah, I mean, I would say so. I would say that the at least combat is the best out of the three. With like lots of weapon types, mechanics, abilities to play around with. So I feel like to me at least it's the most fun, for sure. It's also the most brutal looking. If you're like a fan of like visceral combat. Open world exploration, I wouldn't say it's necessarily better. It kind of like gets rid of the classic side quests and gives you like world events that are like shorter, which I definitely like. But I feel honestly the world exploration was the best in Origins. I feel like Origins felt the most natural, I guess. But that's definitely a matter of taste as well, I guess, you know. But everybody feels the same about these kind of things. Somewhere here's a clue. Looking for the circular runes here. So I guess... Yes, over here. Yeah, better as well, you know. And of course, with the game being as long as it is and how much content I'm already doing, at me having played and remember most of the world events already, you know, I don't really feel like adding too much for me personally or for the, you know, overarching stories, so yeah. I'm still gonna do like quite a few of them, but definitely not all of them though.
Where you ask on who?
It's interesting because you remember some stuff, but there's also details you had forgotten. The gameplay is smooth and the controls are much improved from the other Sense of Time games. 2008 reboot controls are like that too, so it helped advance to what they were doing with Forgotten Sands. Oh, that's good. It definitely makes sense, I guess, to build up on what they have worked on with the reboot already. But yeah, I can imagine with like, I don't know, 3 or 4 years of the difference, I guess. Okay, where's this clue? Must be somewhere. No worries, Joseph. More than happy to answer any questions AC related. This kinda seems like it could be a smithy. Yeah, there's something.
So slow!
The Enver is called Patrick. That's underwhelming. And you also believe the show Vikings because of this game. I gotcha, dude. That's awesome. The Vikings looks really good as well, like the combat scenes and stuff. I've actually recently started watching The Last Kingdom, which is also, I guess, similar in the regard that it's like almost exactly the same time period. You also have like major characters like Appa, Guthrum, Offred, and all of these guys. Still the first season, but I'm quite enjoying it so far. But you can't believe the marathon is almost over, but other games need room too. It's definitely understandable, dude. And yeah, I'm the same. Like, as much as I want to have like a long, you know, running playthrough of Valhalla, you gotta take some shortcuts somewhere, you know, because there's still like other games you want to get to. And for me, that's also like, you know, the celebration streams for AC1 and AC3 that I still want to do in this year. You're gonna check it out too, Barney. Yeah, it's really good. It's also based on like the actual historical records, I guess, that survive from the time. So I guess it's almost as close as you can get to what happened back then. Obviously, they have to take creative liberties. But yeah, Offred, you know, he wrote down a lot of the political affairs of the day. So, Patrick, called the Envo, is the Warden of Wealth. He can be found at his forge in the town of Oxenneforda on the western border of Oxennefordshire. At a young age, Patrick proved his worth to the Order by fashioning well-tempered blades at his father's smithy. When Patrick grew to adulthood, he was brought into the Order as a master blacksmith. The proud man descended from the lords of Hivike. Patrick fashions weapons for the Order to the specifications of each member and is much esteemed by them. However, Patrick has grown resentful of following the Order's commands and has become obsessed with the notion of escaping with his wife and children across the sea. He's had this dream for years, however, and somehow never brings himself to actually leave. Next time you see him, tell Patrick that someone came looking for the Envo yesterday. I showed them our heavy Envo and they laughed. No, they said. A large boarding fellow? The Envo. I suppose it's some sort of nickname for Patrick. Very confusing in the smithy. I told them he keeps a forge in Oxenneforda, and good luck to him. But absolutely, dude, it's a great to leave room for playthroughs like that, and any kind of shortcuts you can take while still getting an enjoyable time out of a game also helps. Exactly, dude. You know. And yeah, I'm still like doing most of the things I deem important for this game, so it's still gonna be a good like story experience and like having, you know, insight into all of the lore that goes with it. I think Paddy's a better nickname for him. Yeah, maybe that wouldn't also confuse people instead of the Envo.
Let's go.
Sail out!
Sing, my ravens. We need an epic tale.
When I came to England with the Sons of Ragnar, I believed it would be a brief raid, a swift adventure out on the open sea. I loved that first crossing, sliding over the blue expanse, sea spray wetting my face, hungry for new lands and adventures. Memories of home always drew me back, distracted me. For it is there where all the worst parts of my life occurred. It took too long to look ahead. But I do now. Halfdan's ambition gave rise to my own. He gave me an excuse to leave, to fight, to die an honorable and glorious death, so that we can live in the halls of our fathers. One cannot look back, you understand? You cannot go home again. The seers know this. Our paths are set. My life is here now, as is my death. Norway is a chapter past.
It was a good story, I liked it. Instead of kind of like telling a saga or somebody else, and he was kind of like speaking from personal experience. And instead of that, you know, that story wasn't kind of like fictional. It would be kind of funny what Finna would think about the stories that Deck tells about Ragnar Lothbrok and how Deck advised him and stuff, you know. He'll probably get quite angry about it.
Pull up here.
Jesus Christ. Does this look like Assassin's Creed to you? I mean, maybe Isu era or something, you know. But yeah, this doesn't fit into this time period like whatsoever. Very short. Take your time, dude.
Need to cloak myself here.
Chavota? The hell was that?
Campo intercept septimo, deluculo electae, enervis ver tempus seponate. Simpane, ahuil. Está aquí.
There he is. Patrick.
was building a boat to carry my family to safety one day.
And what of the orphans you left behind? Do they get a boat?
A brigade of bastards. They are the only ones left ruling England. My people were of the Wiccan kingdom. Now we are ruled by Christ-beaten bastards.
Alright. Yeah, I believe that's all of the order members in the Cenefort Shire that we can take on right now. Next one is in Lincoln. Here. But one in Gloucestershire. But never clue for Valhalla. For the Envo. Some laugh at his brownish locks, his goat-like beard, and wisp of hair upon his lip. A Valhalla wields a deadly blade. Yeah, very important note there. There's also one in Sussex. And another one in Hamptonshire. Okay. So they will be for later here. Funny, that's an inside right there, you Christ-beaten bastard. Yeah, proper Middle Ages talk right there. Oh, we got the battleground bolt ability now. We can press Y to pick up the nearest discarded weapon and automatically throw it at an enemy inside. That's actually really powerful. You could honestly win an entire fight by just throwing weapons that are lying on the floor. Yeah, that's all we're gonna do in Cenefort Shire. So let's go back to Ravensthorpe and talk to Renby. Let's have a look at Redder here. Guess he's a new selection of goods.
What do you have today?
Indeed. We got the Blessed Warrior Armor Royal. Knights of the Round Table pens. I think I actually have one part of a set already. Don't I? Yeah, let's get the pens here, I think.
A striking look coupled with an efficient design. Have a good day.
Have you got a contract for me?
Not only does this quest pay, but you get to have fun doing it. Probably. A trusted courier has gone missing, and I need answers. The target is a talent in the business of murder. I suspect you are even better. I'd do it myself, but someone's got to stand around here and look busy.
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Goodbye for now.
Hey, Eivor. Hey, Eivor.
Hey, Eivor.
Good to see you.
Randvi, our work is done in Oxenfordshire, but the cost has been high.
I feared as much when this letter arrived, from one called Fulke, addressed to you.
From Fulke? Gods, that witch!
It is there on the table.
Letter from Fulke. To the Wolf-Kissed One. Blessing of the Self-Begotten One upon you, Eivor. I've read only to ease your mind and let you know that Sigurd is in good hands and fine company. I will treat him with all the care he deserves. The order to which I belong...
For me?
For me? Hey, the Anglo. Welcome in. The order to which I belong has use for such a man. He is in many ways the pinnacle to which we aspire. A god in man's fleshy accoutrements. I only hope he comes to know and understand this as well as I do before suffering breaks him. Fulke, the instrument. So the instrument is kind of like a reference to the instruments of the first bow. Which are kind of like an organization that has been established for quite some time, ever since Black Flag, I believe. And they're kind of like people or humans, I guess, that have been almost like the opposite of a one spawn with a free will, or I guess the ability to resist the peace of Eden. Instead, they do everything in their power to kind of like serve the Isu, or bring them back to life. And yeah, there have been like several people in that organization that both infiltrated the Templars / Abstergo and the Assassins as well. And Focus kind of like, you know, in that kind of like headspace, I guess, where she's trying to unleash the god within Sigurd. And that's why she thinks she's doing the right thing, right? Because she's trying to serve him.
Fulke is with the Order of the Ancients. The same order Kjotve followed.
Fulke, the Warden of Relics. Born to a fishwife in Brooks, Fulke grew up in a colorful environment quickened by far-reaching trade. Fulke drank in the tales of merchants from as far away as the Baltic Sea and longed for a life of adventure. She taught herself to read and absorbed any text she came across, leading to a curious mixture of beliefs and certainties. She discovered references to Isu artifacts and pursued these with a passion, bringing her into the orbit of the Order. Despite her odd beliefs, her talents were recognized and she soon rose from the rank of Palatinus to Magister, where she retained the horrific paladin for purposes known only to her.
A pledge to destroy.
Eivor, what has happened?
Sigurd has been taken hostage, captured by King Alfred, and given to a woman named Fulke. A very dangerous woman.
What does she want with him?
I will spare you Fulke's ramblings, but know this. Sigurd did his part to secure an alliance with a thane called Gidrich. Gidrich is an honest man, and will come when I call. Until that time, Basim will locate Fulke. Look for his message when it comes.
Okay, so now we could actually do the quest to go to Grandibridgeshire and take Randvi out for the day. However, I'm gonna leave it a bit more time, because it wouldn't fit quite well, you know, immediately after this. How about we have a walk around Ravensthorpe and see what we can renovate here? Because we have quite a few resources.
Go, Sunan.
Raw materials and the like. Why is nothing getting displayed here, I wonder? Okay, let's go ahead and finally load the house for Valka over there. Hey, precision. Valka Vestia can help you awaken your senses and delve further into your strange visions. Unlock the vision quests. So we could either start this today, I guess, or we could do it after London. I think I'm gonna go to London first and take care of all the members there, because it's like more of a pressing matter for Eivor, I think. And then after London we will go ahead and do the visions alongside Sigurd, who's also experiencing visions of Tyr, of course, at the same time. You were watching someone play Origins the other day, and now you understand why that Garrett bit is popular in the AC community. Yeah, it's definitely the sound bit or kind of like NPC quote that you hear the most often, I think, in Origins. So it became a bit of a meme. You can get like a couple hundred high precision Garrets in like one single playthrough sometimes. It's insane. But when Harry Potter hits the Death Eater, it's like, high precision, Harry? Or Herre? Exactly. Man, I'm actually quite excited for the Hogwarts Legacy game, I have to say. It's gonna be cool having like an open world, kind of like RPG, build your own sorcerer/sorceress type of game. At least if you're into the universe. Hey, the Ghosty, welcome in. And thank you for the follow. How's it going? Watched for about an hour and heard the Garrett bit at least 20 times. Jesus. Yeah, that's not the amount of times I get it. I usually get like 1 per hour. But for some reason, you actually get more high precision Garrets on console than on PC. I don't know why. But yeah. That's the thing. Yeah, I hope so too, Rod. You know. And yeah, that's true. Like, people have definitely been hoping for something like this. Considering how popular the brand is, you know. Lots of people have been looking forward to it. Even Rod has a counter for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's something I like to do as well. With high precision Garen Origins and Malaka in Odyssey. But they haven't quite pushed 100 Garrets in one playthrough for. The highest was like something in the 90s.
This will do. Thank you, Eivor.
Anything to help you feel at home.
I am most at home helping others. May we return to the subject of your visions?
We could, if you think it worth something.
I need one more ingredient to finish an elixir for you. Look around the pond there. You will find what I require. Once brewed, this elixir will help you dive deeper into your visions, to see them more clearly.
Oh damn, we can release the Firefly. Amazing.
Vote on a corpse. Snitch. Oh. What was the pose of Eivors with his arms? Yeah, that looked really weird as well. Also like changed positioning like bit cutscene or something. Kinda weird.
I have the plans you need.
Good, good. Once added to the elixir, it will be ready to drink. In taking this, you will have access to the All-Father's wisdom. You will walk the path of Odin and live as he lived so long ago. Prepare yourself for a journey into another time, another plane. The elixir is ready.
Some spit.
It will taste like misery itself, but it will open your mind to the sights and sounds of the 9 worlds.
Kind of funny how the last ingredient is her spit into it. It's like, yeah, let me have a drink of that, please. Thanks for clipping that rod. It reminds me of a pose of someone who's ready for a fight. Yeah, maybe Eivor was getting ready to fight Valka or something. There's a boat horse. Amazing. What a beauty.
Got a few new things.
What have you got for me today?
Alright. I think I'm gonna keep my current one. Goodbye the savage one, I guess. I like the look of that one. Is that a hairless horse? It sure is, yeah. There's a story to that where Hoga cut off the hair of Rowan's horse, essentially. And it creates like a huge dispute.
Nothing more today.
I must take my leave. So long.
Bye, Eivor.
Yeah, right, that's insane. 288 high precision Garrus. It's like more than 3 times the amount of my high score.
Survey the area, Sunan.
Okay, we could actually get another renovation done. I mean, I guess speaking of Alvis and Hoga, we could get warehouse. Alvis and Hoga's home, a place of art and arguments. Half-finished flight. Let me warn you, dear flighter, I'm more than I seem. The wordsmith's worst nightmare, make bad poets scream. Try for I look like a dream, or but look like a dream. Steam, deem, gleam. Secret flighting notes. Tekla, she's a smile like a horse, and her hair looks like a straw. Throws her meat down her gullet and meat in her maw. Gunnar? A misshapen old fool stuck bent over his forge. Just look on that face always raises my gorge.
A bit weak? Renvi, Sigurd's wife? Ha, the woman's in love with a table. She'd make love to the pawns and turn maps were she able. Poker too easy? Yeah. Yeah, no kidding, Rod. Like, that's actually insane. Pushing 300 high precision Garrus. That's like a life achievement. Right there. One could tell their grandkids about it someday.
Oh, look at you, Chewie.
Chewie. I love that name. Feast? Indeed, yeah. Now we can actually go ahead and celebrate one. Shall we? It's only assassination damage right now. I do wonder actually, can I buy some supplies from the shopkeeper? Because I'm definitely in need of some here. Rotoga the Terrible, he has a bad breath. If he comes near me, he will find death.
It's Avar. Come in.
I mean, that sounds reasonable to me.
Some new pieces with your name on them.
May I see your stores?
Yeah, no supplies here. Oh, never mind.
Made from only the finest materials.
Let's go ahead and buy some iron.
This was a smart purchase. Anything you find? Is that everything?
I don't have a bakery or brewery yet, but yeah, I mean, that should be probably one of the earliest things I should technically renovate, logically speaking.
We have talked so little since our first days, Yanli, and I know nothing about you. How did you come to live in England?
I wish I had a more intriguing story for you. I came from Sunsao, far from here, for no real reason. Curiosity, I suppose. It is not an exotic story. A young woman, excited by the prospect of travel, granted passage on a trading boat.
Do you miss your home?
Yes, often. I intend to return one day, or perhaps coax some friends and family to join me here. But I am in no hurry.
Well, you're most welcome here.
Oh, I should soon have a few spices from the east to add to our feasts. As much as I love your hospitality, your food is, well, you are doing your best.
You can buy supplies, didn't know that. Yeah, I'm actually not sure if that's still a thing, but on my other saves I could definitely buy like infinite supplies, I think like 9,999 or so. Multiplied with 100 of course. But yeah, that might be tied to the latest upgrade or so of Ravensthorpe, I'm not quite sure. Maybe you gotta get to level 5 or so. I think Ubisoft added that when people had issues actually looting supplies for some reason or some kind of bug. So yeah, maybe they have patched it out, but in my last playthrough that was definitely an option. I didn't need it then, because I was doing completions of course, so I got like more than enough supplies, but in this playthrough that'd be really good to get, because I'm kind of like lacking that right now, since I don't really loot everything. Kill her, she incited you cooking. How dare she?
I will see you later, friend.
I hope to see you soon.
Petra.
Eivor, how are you?
I should go. Let's talk again soon.
And that's how I celebrate the feast. Okay, how about we actually take Ramvi now to Grandabridgeshire?
Ranvi, take a break. Let us make for Grandabridgeshire and get you out of this musty room.
Do you mean now? Right now?
Of course. You said you were tired of all this, so why not stretch your legs and fill your lungs?
I did ask, didn't I? You're right. Lead the way, Eivor.
Follow me. We won't take the longship today. This trip is for us. Just you and me. Is that a problem?
Not at all. So long as I get some air and sun, I will be fine. I spend too much of my day in the longhouse.
We will need to cross the river at some point if we want to enter Grandabridgeshire. If you know a better way, I would love to hear it.
Is swimming not an option?
Swimming? I don't know. Are you joking?
A boat or a horse would always do, but I'm not opposed to the more traditional methods.
Ball speed is kind of bugged in Raven's Swap, it seems. That's like the max speed I can go right now. And sometimes it just changes to like actual running.
It really is lovely here. I have not been this far east of the settlement. Isn't that awful?
You think safety awful?
To live one's life in so small a pen, and hear stories from you and the scouts without ever venturing further. Gods, do you smell that? The earth and the air. It is good to be out here.
Oh, let's go for a swim. Shall we? Uh-oh. Bandits everywhere.
Yeah!
Well, speaking of safety, I guess.
That was thrilling.
Randvi the Ravager. I should clear a seat on my longship for you.
Randvi gets hit, falls off a horse, and it's like, that was thrilling. Right, sure it was.
Eivor, there. What is that?
This is where the Summer Army retreated when Grantebridge was lost. They seem to have resettled the city in full now.
Right, right. I know this land so well by its map, but to see it in person brings it to stunning life. A Roman marvel. I will not soon forget this sight.
But yeah, I guess if you're sitting in the same room every day, reading maps and stuff, you know, then even getting hit, falling off a horse is like a thrilling experience.
And here we are. Welcome to Grantebridge. We should make our way to the Longhouse.
Oh, it's bigger than I imagined. Rustic, woody, beautiful. And everything seems quite new.
Under Soma's guidance, the Summer Army built this town up from a small village. They wanted a hub for trade near London, and a launching point for incursions into Wessex.
Well, it is impressive. Some interesting architectural ideas here too.
Sorry, Bunny. Your links are disabled by default, but if you want, you can send it to me, and I can post it in chat if you like. It was thrilling. But thank you for clipping that, Barney. But yeah, feel free to DM it to me directly, and then I can post it in chat.
Well, is that Eivor I see? It's been quite a while since I've seen your face around here.
I know you, I think. One of Soma's loyal men. Magni, is it?
Yeah, good memory.
Good to see you again. This is Randvi, a dear friend and a sturdy fighter.
Well met, Randvi. Eivor seems to have a preference for befriending lovely women.
You know, I noticed the same thing.
I expected more people about Magni. Has something happened?
Soma rounded up some warriors and took them west. She's hoping to open a new trade route with Oxen of Order. Only now, in times of trouble, I have discovered I am not the surrogate leader I should hope to be.
What sort of trouble?
Oh, a pack of surly bandits have encamped nearby. To the east of the water's edge. They attack all merchants who travel here by river or road, and word is spreading quickly. It's keeping traders at bay.
That could cripple your town if it carries on too long.
It's crippled me already. The bastard stole my horse yesterday morning.
Alright, sounds good, Bunny. Yeah, that's true. It's like still definitely displayed in the clip section.
So what will
We can take care of them, Magni. And if we don't find your horse, we will steal you a new one.
Oh, that would ease my mind. I have nothing to offer you for this deed, but the bandits surely would. Take from them what you like.
Good. Consider the matter handled. Eivor, come. We have a camp to raid.
Like Karambi just decides it for us. It's like, yeah, we do it.
The bandits are camped on the river, he said. East of the water's edge.
You volunteered us for a fight, Randvi. Is that your idea of a pleasant ride through the country?
It must be. I surprised even myself.
Away from the table for a day and already you are lusting for blood.
A feeling you must know well, no? I have always wanted to experience the world as you do, and now I will. Unless you have a more interesting day planned for us?
We will help Magnian clear these bandits. But do not be rash when we fight them. The Raven clan needs your steady hand.
Yes, indeed, my lord. I shall follow your order to the letter.
If I did not know any better, I would say you're teasing me.
Oh, certainly not, Eivor wolf-kissed iron-fisted Drenger. I would never tease one with such commanding authority.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's on. But you love the timing of its female NPC appearing and walking right up Eivor in the cutscene given the dialogue at the moment. But let me actually watch it again. I didn't even notice that, Rod. That's amazing.
Yeah, I think I was checking something on my phone when that occurred. That's amazing. Especially the timing of it, like, what are the chances? Exactly, pivot rod.
There. The bandit camp.
All right, stay close and do as I do.
Brood and look sternly at the horizon?
By all means.
Well then. Let's see if we can do this a stealthy way.
Nicely done.
And V, that sounds stealthy. I like how Remy's just charging in here. Yeah, enough of stealth. We don't need it.
I thought you wanted to do this in secret.
You seemed hot for a battle, so here we go.
Are you kidding me, Remy? We literally charged in here and started conflict, and she's like, I thought you wanted to do this stealthy.
That's fine. Now to deliver Magni his horse.
I feel great.
Classic AI moment. Oh yeah, it was really funny watch. I was basically like taking Remy for a ride and we got attacked by bandits. And then one of the bandits kind of like hit a stone against Remy, knocking her off her horse. And she was like, that was thrilling. So apparently Remy really likes being knocked off her horse. I guess.
That was a thrill, Eivor. We are champions of Grantbridge. Do you know of any other towns that need liberating?
You don't think we have had enough drama for one day? We should return to the... You don't think we have had enough drama for one day? We should return to the settlement.
Or we could have a drink to celebrate our victory.
At home. Tekla has all the mead and ale we could want.
Eivor, our outing has hardly begun. Find us an alehouse and let us make ourselves at home.
Let's return the horse. And if your thirst remains, we'll look around.
Thanks for posting that link, Rod. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, this quest is revealing itself to give us quite a bit of meme material.
Magni, we solved your bandit problem.
Did you? Well done! And did you find my sweet mare?
Your horse is outside, waiting for you.
Thank the gods he is safe. And thank you, Eivor. And your friend Randvi, wherever she is.
She is here somewhere.
Over here. Look at this.
Oh, someone is thirsty.
Are you determined to get drunk?
I am determined to get you drunk. Come on. Scared I will outpace you?
To be honest, what are you playing at?
A drinking contest. You versus me. Wolf-kissed versus Table Maiden.
Randvi, we can do better than Table Maiden.
Mead Queen, then.
Meat Queen? Yeah, that seems appropriate.
All right, let us drink.
Beautiful.
Randvi, Nevermore. Welcome in, dude. And good morning to you.
Randvi! Don't let him win!
Jesus Christ.
A good shot, Eivor, but Randvi's done you better.
Damn, I lost to Randvi. The Meat Queen.
Ha! I am the Mead Queen, slayer of wolves and barrels. I told you I would drink you under the table.
So, are you satisfied? My head is ringing like a bell.
More than satisfied. Now come, we'll ride this off and take in the air as we head home. After just one more stop.
Randvi.
It's a sunken tower near a waterfall, close to home. We can stop for a look, and then you are free of me. It's near the highest point of a hill, just south of the settlement. Easy to spot, I'm sure.
All right, one last stop then.
I know it might not show, Eivor, but I am terribly excited.
Oh, it shows.
Leaving already? Well, I do hope to see you again. Randvi, return any time.
I might have to, Magni. Thank you for everything.
No, thank you. Safe travels.
Well then, let's get to the sunken tower, shall we?
I think you may have punctured poor Magni's heart back there.
What can I say? Not the first, and it will not be the last.
I name you Randvi, slayer of bandits and breaker of hearts.
I will sound it with pride. Sunniva described this tower for me. A desolate yet peaceful place. I am eager to see it.
After a full day of action, finally you wish to calm down.
I've had my fill of adventure. Time for a little rest.
If I was singing Buddy McGuire with the Playboy whistle.
I was wondering something. You and Soma. Was there something more to your bond? You spoke of her with a particular shine in your eyes.
We grew very close, very quickly. Is that what you mean?
No, I mean... Did something happen between you two?
What sort of question is that?
An innocent one. Innocent as a newborn babe.
Nothing happened between us. That is my answer.
I find that disappointing. If I were you, I might have tested the waters. Eivor, entangled by a hardy Jarlskona as she leads her army to victory and prosperity. A rather appealing match.
I'm going to pretend your last words were taken by the wind, Randby.
If you must.
Yeah, Randby really can't hide it, can she?
Look there. That must be the tower. Take the bridge.
Mola doing great so far, just getting started though, coffee in hand. I mean, are you romantically involved with her because you're interested in you? That sounds good, Mola. I hope you enjoy your coffee and hope you have a good start into the day. Hey Aura, welcome in. You're just in time. That's right, yeah. Just in time for the best part of this quest here. Good morning to you as well, Aura. And yeah, I'm doing good, Mola. Having a nice day so far. Doing some solid progress here with Valhalla. We just finished the Xenophobe story arc earlier. So yeah, it's going good.
Just as beautiful as Sunniva's stories tell. Can you imagine how it looked when it was first built, hundreds of winters ago? Sometimes when looking at a map, I imagine little people in their little armies, traversing the land. And now, staring at these ruins, I imagine people of old, how they lived, never knowing what would become of their monuments.
You have a fertile imagination.
I want a view from the top. Shall we?
Shall we? She said while she was taking a dive into the water. Imagine Ava saying no and she was like... was soaked by the water. Like, yeah, well, fuck then. I'm gonna do this by myself, I guess.
Keep up!
Mind where you put your fingers. These stones are old and weathered. You climb well for one who folds maps.
You jest, but I have raised the frames of longhouses and hammered the ribs of longships. My hands are calloused from hard work. Well, well. Look at this. A stunning view. It reminds me of my early years in Norway. How I used to climb the hills beyond the wood.
You have an adventurous heart. I hardly see it behind the table, but now I've watched you scale a tower in furs, soaking wet.
I was rowdy in my youth. Hunting, sailing. I was a wildling of the open air before I became this staunch and stoic woman. Married off in service of peace between two clans. A noble and worthy role, but not one I had ever imagined for myself.
You would have made a fine wandering warrior. A Jomsvikinger, free to come and go as she pleased.
I think so too. It may be we would have sailed together over the open seas, raiding or traveling.
Or faced each other on the field of battle. Without your marriage to Sigurd to secure peace, our clans might still be at war.
True. Very true. Thank you for today. Every bit of it has been a dream, and I'm not keen to wake.
Then don't. We can stay here as long as you like.
Yes.
What was that?
Oh no, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have. I got away from myself.
No need to apologize.
Sigurd is your brother, and I have put you in a very difficult position. The heart does not do politics like the head.
It may be the mead, it may be the air, but there's no need to apologize.
I am sober enough. But the truth of it is, I have felt this way for some time now. I care for you, Eivor.
Or you'd have a question about one of the tattoos you have for whenever you have a moment. Yeah, sure, you can ask anytime if you like. Well, she's going to make a move on you, and if you don't reciprocate it, she's going to throw you off a cliff. It's like, either you love me or you have to die. One or the other. But Ava, you should know by now that it's a kiss. Yeah, right. I mean, he just kissed another woman right in front of Renby. You should know. And yeah, you do, Mola. But I mean, you're already quite far advanced in the story, right? So what I should probably, what you should do is go back to Renby and see if there's a dialogue considering Grand Shire. Because it is optional. And yeah. But I think you can do it anytime, really. You could even wait after the main story ends, as far as I've read. So it should still be available to you. Just wonder where the tattoo was found. So that's actually the classic Raven Watch tattoo aura. It's the one that Eivor has at the very beginning of the game. So just like the classic Eivor tattoo, basically.
That is comforting to hear. I have long felt the same way, but I banished the thought that this would ever happen.
Many times I wished to tell you. Wished to say what was in my heart and what I desired, but duty kept me from it.
Say all you like.
Today has meant so much. We rode, we fought, we drank, we laughed. You showed me your world. Not in words, but deeds.
Deeds are more direct than words.
Right position,
Get it. Must have returned to the settlement.
And there we go. That's how you can romance Renvi and even get into a relationship with her. But that's of course a bit complicated because she's still technically married to Sigurd. But yeah, as she said, you know, it's like not a marriage out of love. They did it because they had to unite two clans, I guess, in peace. However, not even that is of importance anymore, is it, you know? Like, we're not in Norway anymore. These two clans are not tied anymore by the marriage of Sigurd and Renvi. So really there's no way or no reason, I guess, for Sigurd and Renvi to be together anymore. And yeah, I think that's the important thing here, you know. It's also the reason why Sigurd will kind of be fine with it later on. Because they never really loved each other, I guess. But now you're working on nightmares on Sky Island. Ah, okay, I gotcha. So doing the Cassandra crossover quest. I still haven't done that one. I might do it this time, but not too stoked about it. Right, another one I have now. You saw it on my stream earlier this week. Ah, okay. I mean, I have to go back to Ravensthorpe anyway, so we could have a quick look before I go and take a break here. Let's see. Yeah, and alright, it's like such a cliche. Just leaving us here after a night together. Is that how you want to wake up? So I assume it's one of the head tattoos you're talking about, Aura?
I would like to see what you have in stock.
Let's have a look. So we got the Yermanganda tattoo overhead. Got the Raven Shadow and Raven Guard, which is kind of like Raven Shadow with Raven Watch together. Got the house sign, which is kind of like under the lip. I think the tattoo is called Medieval Creatures. Ah, there we go. Early Medieval Creatures. That one. I think I definitely have gotten this through either Ubisoft Connect or one of the maybe Amazon Prime things. I'm not too sure where I have it from, but I didn't get it from the main game though. So I reckon it must be like extra content that you unlock for some of those ways. But yeah, honestly, I'm not quite sure where I got it from exactly. I'm sure if you Google it, then it should tell you where and how you can get it. But yeah, I would definitely assume it's like one of the extra, like tattoos.
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Which you don't get by collecting within the main game. But yeah, anyways, this is where we're gonna go and take a break. And once I come back, we're gonna go and pledge to the next area, which I think is gonna be London. Yeah. So the first major city in England. It's also gonna be full of order members, so yeah, we can kill at least 3 of them there. I don't think we're gonna dive like super deep into it today, but I at least wanna make a start on it and have a look. So yeah, that's the plan for when I come back. I googled it and nothing had come up. Oh. Let me actually take a look real quick, bruh. Ah, okay. So it's one of the Discovery Tour quests that you have to do to unlock the tattoo. Or the quest is called hold on. Barter for Peace. So I gotta do that one. Cheers, Rod. Thank you, dude. Whoever the other week in 1916. But that not that long ago, was it? That's the verse, Aura. Yeah, the Discovery Tour is definitely quite a good thing to get extra gear. You can also get the Outerman set, which is arguably one of the best sets in the game. If you like into speed and stun. But the World War I sequence in Syndicate? That's right, yeah. It's kinda cool, there's like so many different Ubisoft games set in London. And to see them like at different stages, you know. You got Syndicate, you got Watch Dogs Legion, you got AC Valhalla. And within Syndicate you got, of course, 2 different time periods as well. But yeah guys, I will be right back in 10 to 15 or so. And then we're gonna make a start on the next story arc. So yeah, catch you in just a few. Alright. Welcome back, guys. And thank you all for staying tuned for some of AC Valhalla and our All Missions playthrough. We were just finishing earlier with the Oxenfordshire story arc and had Sigurd being taken away from us now by Foke and King Offred. But yeah, now we're looking for the order, of course, everywhere to find Foke. So I think London is the next sensible story arc to undertake here. Let me just have another look here at Ravensthorpe, see if there's anything I might want to check out first. But I think we're good. Let's go to Renvi and pledge to London, I would say. Thank you, Aura. Welcome back as well to you.
Pleasure to see you, Eivor.
Randvi, you left so suddenly.
There's work to be done. There always is.
I see.
But do not think for a moment that I have forgotten you and our wonderful day.
Nor would I wish you to.
Good. Then we see eye to eye.
And heart to heart.
Yes, indeed. Until our next moment alone, we should return to our great work. England will not pacify itself on our behalf.
No, indeed.
Back to work, then.
Man, Renvi and Eivor are kinda sweet, I have to say. But yeah, I love seeing them together for sure.
Come to me. I want to see the Alliance map.
Love Soma Mola. Yeah, Soma's great as well. I really enjoy her character. It's cool how she comes back later as well to help you. They're so sweet. They really are. I love when Renvi says, "Hello, my love."
Hytham asked that I travel to London. What do you know of it?
A wild city, one that Halfdan Ragnarsson tried to claim for himself years ago, but it resists all attempts to be held.
Hytham claims the city is overrun by a strange cult, the Order of the Ancients. He asked that I track them down and kill them. Doing so may help the honest people there, and earn us an ally in the process.
In a city so chaotic, it is worth a try. Approach by the North Gate and start asking around.
I will.
Good. I await your return.
What you've heard that London is merry and old. It sure is. Thanks, dude. Welcome back as well. Okay, however, before we go and head out to London, I'm gonna go and change my look. Because I wanna have like a different look per story arc. Definitely wanna go with something a bit more stealthy, I guess. Because there's gonna be lots of distrust areas and lots of assassinations to do. I also want to go ahead and change my weapon. So instead of a Danex, I go for something smaller, I think. Maybe a hammer and a dagger combo or something. Let's go for the harder folk blade. And then we're gonna couple it with the hammer. Let's go from the Ukon Vazara hammer. Hey Vabani, welcome back. Or you just finished the Soma arc yesterday. Her scene with Genlin is so heartbreaking, and he never even admits to it. It as well, yeah. When I first did that mission, I was kind of like wondering, did I actually do the right choice there? Because you don't ever really get like a clear answer that it was Genlin or not, I guess. But yeah, everything points to him. And it certainly wasn't Burner, so
But yeah, it's a really good story arc, I felt, you know. I like how you try to assist Soma as best as you could. Oh, that's a great idea to do. In your last annual playthrough, you changed Ava's looks from main game to Wrath of the Druids to Siege of Paris. Ah, nice. Yeah, that's cool as well. Like dependent on what kind of like content you're doing. I also like to have a cloak hidden when running around. It's too bulky. Yeah, sometimes it definitely can be. For some outfits I like it as part of a look, but sometimes I feel just taking away too much, or it's kind of like also creating, you know, like clipping issues and stuff. Okay, what ability do we go for next here? Let's give a charge shot where we can go for 2 hunter arrows in one. Okay, I think I'm gonna keep the Outerman set here actually. But yeah, let's go ahead and change the transmog of it. And I think this time I'm also gonna go for the cloak here, since we're gonna use it a lot as part of like a more stealthy approach. Molia, it's funny looking at my build compared to yours. Yours is all red, is it? I mean, as long as it works right. You don't have any issues surviving or dealing enough damage.
What have you got for me today?
Currently you're wearing the Harder Folk armor. It's so sleek. Yeah, it's a really good looking one. Just kinda wish it didn't have the whole like smoke effect. It's kind of like ruining it a little bit for me. I could actually go for Basim's outfit. Oh, it doesn't quite fit too good on Eivor, does it? Actually have the Magister robes? I do. Let's go for the Magister robes actually. Like these ones. Don't have the Magister cloak though, do I? Actually I do. Well then. The Magister set it is. I love this one. Nice. Yeah, I actually have the entire Magister set. Do I? That's kind of cool. I'm gonna keep the Harder Folk helm. Quite like this mask. Looks way better than the other masks in the game, like these ones, you know. Yes. I think I might also change the look of the Harder Folk blade because there's a smoke effect once again. Ah, never mind, let's keep it. It's fine.
You are looking powerful.
I have to go. See you soon.
Put that gear to good use out there.
Well, that works perfect for you when you run in and hack and slash. I mean, that's the most important thing, isn't it? As long as you can like properly raid and charge in, you know. Need stealth anyways. You didn't realize your armor was smoking until watching my playthrough. You thought Eivor was just steaming all the time. Yeah, I mean, that's a reasonable assumption, I would say.
May I see your stores?
Yeah, I wanna go ahead and change my look, I think. For Eivor. What does it actually look like with
Nothing more?
the set? Does it clip?
I'm off. Be well, friend.
Until I see you next.
Doesn't seem to clip too much, but I reckon once you have a hood on, it would.
I would like to see what you have in stock.
I've really grown to like this hairstyle, I have to say. Didn't like it too much the first time playing, but now I kinda dig it. You could also go for the shaved look, I guess. Which wouldn't create like any clipping issues with a hood at all. I do kinda like shaved Eivor as well, I have to say. How about we go for a shaved look for now? Shaved and then beard-wise, let's see. Let's just go for the classic beard now.
Anything else I can do for you?
I must be on my way now. Goodbye.
Goodbye, Eivor.
Yeah, it really is, Aura. Kinda a shame, you know, because it kinda prevents you from using certain combos of like equipment and hairstyles. If you wanna avoid clipping, that is. Yeah, let's go ahead and travel to London. I guess we can take the longship actually and listen to some tunes and stories as well. Let's actually go ahead and also change the design of the ship before we set out here. How about we go for the Berserker set here?
Enough for today?
I will see you later, friend.
Farewell, Eivor. Hytham? Things have not gone as planned. Hytham!
Hytham. Yeah, you have to wait a bit longer, Asa. I'm not yet gonna do the Wrath of the Druids DLC.
Let's go. No raising the sail here. Strike up a tune. Sail! Catch the wind!
Let's hear a story.
Listen well, so I may tell you a tale of the Berserkers, and why we keep our potent brew a secret. Once there was a Berserker named Nori Nineclaws, who became a wealthy young known for his fame, generous hope. Every day, dozens of thanes, merchants, cousins, and other hangers-on ate at his table,
Bring the
drank
mask
his
down.
mead, and took his gifts. Finally, Nori Yar grew angry about these leeches. He ordered his cooks to prepare a secret brew for a magnificent feast. He then invited every freeloader in his yard to his meal, promising his greatest gift yet
the sail
to be given after the feast. As his guests ate and drank their fill, Nori and his loyal comrades slipped away. One by one, the guests entered Berserkergangen. When the feast erupted into slaughter, Nori and his men torched the hall before fleeing on a ship, never to be seen again. There is much olden wisdom to take away from this tale. I will let each rower think out which lesson is best for them.
And hey there, crazy gamer. Welcome in. Thank you for the follow.
More sail! Let's have a song.
Rod, you were reading an interview with Mark Alexis Cote, the project leader for AC Infinity. Apparently Infinity itself will be where the modern day story is told from now on, and he was quoted as saying people who love just immersing themselves in the past will be able to jump right in there, it never be interrupted or need to know who Desmond Layla is. So it seems that in the games to come there won't be any modern day stuff. It's interesting because I heard like conflicting comments about that. Because people have been pointing that out, right, like also on Twitter. And then Darby McDavid actually wrote a Twitter post yesterday saying that they have plans on having modern day in their games. So maybe Alexis Cote is just talking about, you know, like their Quebec individual productions or something. But yeah, Darby and his team, they have active plans to further develop the modern day and have them be part as, for example, Codename Hexe. So yeah, I don't know. It seems to kind of like conflict with what different people with Ubisoft are saying. Yeah, plans is a very vague answer, to be honest. I mean, yeah, but at the same time, you know, Darby McDavid is kind of like somebody who's always been very true to his word, I would say. So when he's saying they try to make modern day work for Codename Hexe, then I believe they definitely will try so. The question, I guess, is if Ubisoft allows him to. But, I mean, clearly Codename Hexe has been designed or planned as part of AC Infinity, so if that was ruled out from the beginning, then Darby wouldn't have made the comment about it, you know. So I choose to trust Darby, because he's been always kind of like truthful, I guess.
Sail out!
It's fair, Aura. Yeah. Yeah, to be honest, I would definitely rather trust Darby than I would trust guys at Ubisoft Quebec. Especially Cote, who's yeah, Cote and Dumont, you know, like they've both been leading persons, of course, in Quebec and for Odyssey. And I don't know if you heard about it, but there's again abuse allegations against Dumont, kind of like creating a toxic working environment, making people leave a company. It even leads to people not trying or wanting to work on Project Red, the game set in Japan as well. And Cote, even though he hasn't been abusive, he's been kind of like enabling Dumont and kind of like covering him. They would also kind of like, if people had like a reputation for being abusive, they would kind of like send them to another studio and let them work there. So yeah, Cote doesn't really have my respect whatsoever, to be honest. But apparently they created like a work environment of fear, because Dumont has just rage outbursts and lets the employers know that, essentially. So that's kind of fucked up. But definitely is a conflicted messaging. The way he describes it sounds like Infinity is a hub and you're an Abstergo employee looking at memories, and these memories are the games you buy as they are released. Yeah, it seems to be that way, I guess. That Infinity itself is kind of like a vessel for modern day, I guess. But yeah, according to Darby, they still want to have modern day in their game as well. So yeah, I don't know. I feel like another thing is a lot of it seems to be in the staging, kind of like planning stage, isn't it? You know, otherwise you probably would have seen more of those games. And they certainly had to announce all of these games for 50th anniversary, so the fact that also people are not wanting to work on Project Red and are leaving previous to development seems to me like they still haven't really begun working on a lot of the stuff for the games yet. So I would say a lot of it hasn't been set in stone, exactly. And who knows, there's still a good chance that, as Aura says, you know, Dumont's gonna get fired eventually, because those noises are getting louder right now. Of course, since Red has been announced, so who knows what's gonna happen. This is why I don't trust them, because it's too shady and too conflicted to really put any trust in buying whatever they make until it comes out. Yeah, completely understandable. I would also wait. The only game that I would probably, you know, be kind of like hopeful for, I guess, and I believe that would probably be a good continuation of Assassin's Creed, would be Codename Hexe. Because I know that, you know, Darby is writing it, and he's both really interested in keeping it grounded and also to create meaningful connections to Assassin's Creed, so I think that's gonna be something to look forward to. But the other games, like even Mirage, I'm probably gonna wait to see gameplay at least, of course, but also a bit more about the story. Supposedly, Darby has helped work on Mirage in terms of like giving advice for the character Basim, but he wasn't actively involved in the writing process, so I guess I have to see who's actually working on it. If it's Ubisoft Bordeaux or like another studio. I'm certainly gonna see and watch.
To battle! Wounds matching those made by Saxon weapons. I know where to look for my prey.
God is with me. To help me.
God won't let us lose.
Hey! Hand here!
I'll keep the rat busy! Jesus, not my blows! You will pay!
Fluga. Rod, that's true, because as awesome as the cinematic trailer was, there's no gameplay to back anything up that was shown. Since usually those cinematic trailers give you an idea of what to expect in the gameplay. That's true, yeah. Yeah, I mean, you definitely shouldn't take the trailer kind of like for what the game is actually gonna end up being. I guess it's more really to show you like a vibe, I guess, and like a few of the gameplay mechanics, but usually it's still quite far away.
No! Out! Out! Get round the side! That will feel my breath on your neck!
And hey Vator, welcome in.
Give me a hand over here.
Indeed. The November Last chapter is coming out by the end of the year apparently. I don't think they announced like a specific date, but I think it's yeah, probably between November, December. But the Soviet user has increased how much the games will cost in the US. Not sure if that will happen in the other markets. Really? Oh. So is that like explained by the inflation, or what's the reasoning behind it? If they said anything? What's up with this guy? Killed him, Deck. How could you? Was just vibing. It did levy. Yeah. Also the price for Mirage also like a bit higher than usual. The pre-order.
Damn coward! Ask your head! Die! I see what you did. Shadow!
Which makes sense because word is burning. That's true as well, I guess.
Hey, can't do this alone.
Right, Barney? Yes. I love that Viking chant when they loot stuff.
Max! Push through that person!
Run! No!
Your death has been avenged, my friend.
We must row.
Let the sail out! Segler! Sail down!
Nice auto travel.
Run up the sail! Now's not the time. Is there a sea scald among you?
Here's a tale to tickle your sides. The winter before, I was drinking in Stavanger with some companions. With us in the mead hall were men of Bard Jarl's clan, one of which was a poet named Halli, called Sarcastic Halli by most. 7 ale horns into his night, Halli stood upon his table and called across the room to another man, a skald named Tjodolf. Tjodolf, he yelled, I can compose a more beautiful poem with my belching than you could with your tongue and fine words. The room laughed. Tjodolf loudest of all. I accept your challenge, Sarcastic Halli, he shouted. Allow me to begin. Tjodolf then spoke this verse. Sad Halli drowns in horns of hubris, squeaking like a stoat, yet proudly the pup calls it poetry. The room laughed again, with Halli joining in. Then, Halli tripped across the room and opened his mouth to speak his verse. From his throat erupted a jet of vomit into Tjodolf's face. His only composition that night, of which he seemed most proud.
Composition of vomit. True art of the Vikings, you know. What's flighting in comparison to vomiting somebody in their face? That's a true skill. Or you love Dex attempts at stories when Bragi cuts him off early. Yeah, me too. It's like, yeah, we have a story already a couple times already, and it's still just as much bullshit as it was the previous time.
Best raise my hood here.
Uh-oh. I didn't realize these guys were guards here.
This area is off limits. The Cripple Gate of London. Might find an official worth his salt here.
I beg patience, all. We'll have this wreck cleaned up in no time. Keep it steady, huh?
Here, love. Hey, bear up, Master Ame. You'll be on your way shortly, huh?
Something of a shepherd, aren't you?
It can feel that way, aye. Can I help you with something?
Who governs this burr? I would like to speak with him, if I can.
Ah, the Governor Trigger. Guten Verdane come to London 4 year back.
Trigger?
Aye, most hours of the day you can find him at the old villa, dealing with all manner of knavery.
Stow! Avgos wants his cut of the summer harvest. Shit, Carl. Huh? What's the holdup?
We're talking.
Gentlemen, the farmers of Mercia have paid their burden already. If Avgos wants more, he can petition for it.
Petition for it? Well, you can tell that old mud merchant. And if he wants his apple, he can bob for it.
Belongs to Master Ame, sir.
Bob for it!
That is filthy.
Bob for it!
Eh?
I'll wear your face as a skulker.
God in heaven, you fight like the devil's stolen your bread.
You give some hard knocks yourself?
Road, be a good lad and prick the names of those that pay their food tax, will you? Right then. You've some dealings with Governor Trigger, was that it?
I will have dealings with any who can deliver fair friendship with my Raven clan. If that is you, then all the better.
Ah, no. Trigger's your fellow. I'm the Shire Reeve of London's westerly half. I keep things ordered and fair.
Shire Reeve is not a name that rides easy on the tongue.
Reeve's my title, sorry. Stow's my name. Stow of London.
Or you realize how PV goes in this game. It does the same amount of damage no matter how far away you are, like a sniper. Yeah, like you can aim the bow quite high and then, you know, would still reach your target. Because I thought Stow would be a romance option, but no dice. Yeah, I mean, you have the option to flirt, right? But I don't think you can actually start a relationship, can you? Makes sense, I guess, since his partner, I forgot his name right now, they're kind of like in a love relationship, I guess, aren't they? Hey Veroni, welcome in. Howdy partner. How's the face punching going? Yeah, it's going fantastic. There's lots of faces to be punched here in London. How's your morning going?
It is good to meet you, Reevestow. London sits on sturdy shoulders.
To be fair, I'm not the only Reeve. There are two of us now, and the governor to boot. We do our best in these times, wild as they are.
Take me to your governor, Stow. He sounds like a man worth knowing.
Right then. Station filled, flock shepherded, and off to Trigger we go.
You've been to London.
What can I call you? Humbler of thugs?
Yeah, then you know what I'm talking about, Ronnie.
I am Eivor of the Raven clan. We have a settlement to the north, just off the River Neen.
Well, I owe you a great debt, Eivor. You're a worthy ally.
So, this is London, a city built by giants.
So they say. She's an old place, surly as they come. But there's a mystery here I quite adore. I was raised here, in fact. Learned the scriptures of Christ's apostles in Lundenwich. I was Saxon Borough, just past the western walls.
You're not a priest, are you?
No. No, I was raised by them. And for a penniless bastard, I turned out pretty well.
A penniless bastard, and now London's fearless Reeve.
Well, it's Trigger who saw something in me. He judges not the circumstance of my birth. His two hands, left and right, are me and a Dane-born soldier, Erke. Erke's an orphan of the last Viking hordes put down in London for a season. 2 or 3 years back now, it must have been. It's through Trigger I met Erke, and now we Reeves walk the city like parents looking after our children. A native son and an imported Dane. See, London's a city built of many pieces. Wait. Something's wrong.
Iron on the air. This blood is fresh.
These were good men. What's happened here?
Rod, when you did the bow only challenge with this game, it was very OP, so next time you'd have to put on some restrictions. The only part where I really had trouble was fighting Kjotve. That's fair, dude, especially considering how early that is in the game. You know, but yeah, I can imagine, like, especially with all the bow abilities as well, right? It'll be quite easy after a while. He's in a relationship, you don't remember that part? Yeah, he and Erki, who we just talked about, they're kind of like very close, I guess. I don't think they're like in a relationship that's like really revealed completely, but it's like very much suggested, I guess, that they would be in love with each other. Welcome back, Tor. And yeah, it's going good. Indeed, playing as Mayor Eivor. He just arrived in London. One, your morning's going well. You just got back from a good morning run. Very nice. That sounds good. Every time you go back to Valhalla, you do a mostly Mjolnir challenge. So, are you just sticking to hammers, or how do you mean, Ronnie?
God, no! No, no, no!
It took 3 arrows to kill him. The next 12 were an insult.
O Lord, deliver these men with the light of thy countenance visiteth and shines upon them.
You've no need for outsiders, though. It's a private matter.
There's no cause to be leery. Eivor had my back in a brawl at Cripplegate. More thugs from the garrison.
You must be a real broker to hold your own against those shithugs. It's time to fetter those men, Stowe. It can't go on like this.
Ah, okay, I got you, Ronnie. Yeah, that's fair. I mean, Mjolnir is like such a good weapon. Definitely one of my favorite easy weapons that you can get in this game. I just love the hammers in general in this game. They're just so fun to use, and the finishers are really brutal. It's a bit of an overkill. Yeah, just a little bit. 15 arrows and the head chopped off. I think he's dead.
It's a serious attack. Were they after you as well?
Now that's a fine question, isn't it?
You must be Erke, London's second reeve.
Erke Botil's son, yes I am. Are you telling me this gut bucket called me second reeve?
First in the Eastborough, and a man I trust with my life.
Stowe's never been a good judge of character.
Erke, this is Eivor. He came to meet with Trigger, to seal the bonds of friendship with his clan.
He would have welcomed you heartily. He was a trusting man. And I got him here.
Have you found anything?
I just arrived. The killers left a letter on the body there.
I'll have a look around.
The Trigger had men
A
with
letter?
him at all times.
For me?
How could the killers get through?
It must have been known to him. Well enough to get close without suspicion.
Good and holy Christ, that could be most anyone. He governed this burg. Oh dear.
What is it?
Dirty notes from a mistress. Sorry, mistresses. In Trigger's desk.
Ah, yes. The old man had a wandering hand. And I
didn't know. I didn't think.
He didn't want you to. It was his secret to keep.
And hey there, Kabuki. Welcome in. Just but a flesh wound. Oh, this is a flesh wound, alright. You leave a 1. I can also have a time for jokes. Wow,
the Londoners, you know.
Find anything?
Gotta joke in the most unfitting situations.
No.
Bit of dark humor never hurts. Trigger, you dog.
This letter. Someone wanted us to see it. From Rome went an order of heretics who worshipped the relics of a time before Christ.
Erke, this was the letter he told us about. Said it contained fearful news about London.
It warns of 3 such heathens who have infiltrated London. His killers, I expect.
A letter?
Footprints leave.
For me?
2 average and 1 massive.
For me?
I can't make head or foot of all this. I just can't.
Look at us, sitting on our laurels, while Eivor does all the work.
Ain't that the truth? Dropped something on the keyboard. No worries, Ronnie. I was kinda wondering what happened there.
A barber surgeon's tools. Sharp and precise for easy butchery. Must have been what was used to free Trigger's head from his neck.
Precise, you say? Letter to Uba. Uba, my commander, my friend. I hope you're in high spirits in this warm weather. While London never gets as cold as Norway, it rains here nearly every day. I feel as cold and grey as a fish. A common affliction here, I found. Still, the ward's so strong and our larders stay fed with bounty. I do not miss going a Viking. I've seen enough golden sunrises for my days. Now I'm ready to rest on my laurels and have my taste of a city's trollops. If you grow tired of sleeping on ships or of wearing Eva around your neck like a noose, there's always a throne for you here. Your brother in arms, Trigger. Eivor is such a good name, Aura. Yeah. I like the sound of it as well. There's also a really good singer called Eivor that I can highly recommend. She's actually been doing the soundtrack for The Last Kingdom, a show that I recently started watching because Levi is showing it to me. Honestly, the singer Eivor could have also made the soundtrack for Valhalla. It would have been perfectly fitting. Funny, that line from Jacob used to drive you crazy because you could never find the letter he was talking about. Yeah, I think you're not alone there. It also confused me at the start, you know, it's like, where's this letter? Okay, never mind, it's just like on the assassination wall. But you would kind of assume that you have like an actual interaction somewhere on the train for the letter, right? Maybe you call a cat Eivor someday. I mean, why not? But you know me doing math problems while I watch. Yeah, I expected nothing less. Gavin has the letter. Yeah, and the letter reveals the location for Chartsdy, of course. And Valdo as well.
I do not envy this man's death. Hang on. There's something in his hand. This was not Trigger's seal?
No.
Hang on.
It looks Roman in origin. Must have been on a ladder he opened.
It must have been significant to this god for him to grasp it even in death.
Mayhaps it's what got him killed.
I think I have a clear idea of what happened here. Trigger was shot where he sat. Probably as he read the letter. One of the guards grabbed the seal and tried to escape. He didn't make it. A second killer found him first. He met his end at the noose, lifted by the bigger man. A third attack took his eyes, then came for Trigger's head. Symbolic, maybe. Headless leader, eyeless gods. The killers were without fear. This kill was a message. Their footprints leave together. 3 sets, heading back to the courtyard. The letter mentions 3 heretics, named only by Manicus. The Leech, the Arrow, the Compass. Signed by someone calling himself a poor fellow soldier of Christ.
Poor fellow soldier. Odd name.
3 names, 3 killers, as you said.
Baldersack. It could be anyone in London. Who can we trust?
Only the people in this room, I fear.
Even that would be unwise, until we know more.
The Arrow is described as a pugnacious Dane invader. That describes too many in London.
The Leech hails from Wessex. London is home to many of them as well.
And the Compass, a Frankish captain.
Less common, but no face comes to mind.
What is this symbol here?
I recognize that from the Mithraic temple. I passed it on the way here.
Ola, wait, I'm looking for Charles Lee. Where is he? Give me Lee. Bunny will find this Gavin and he will die in-game. I think Ava would be more than pleased to take care of that for you. But the Leech, the Arrow, the Compass. The Leech is always asking for money, the Arrow has a mind that's very sharp, and the Compass has a great sense of direction. They make the ultimate team. The Holy Trinity.
Mithraic temple. Is that a church?
A church? Heavens, no. Mithras was a pagan idea. A so-called god beloved by the ancient soldiers that built this city. Our city is overrun with cowards. We may be next to fall if we don't resolve this sick fermentation of hate.
I've told you, this city answers to blood and power. We should serve as such.
I can't leave him like this. I need to.
We'll get the church to see to it, Stone.
No. No, it should be me. I must ready him for judgment.
I understand. Only get some air from time to time. It reeks in here. Shall we, Broga?
To arms! Defend Trigger!
Well, now the locals have caught a whiff of this fatted mess.
The temple is yours to explore, Eivor. It's to the east of here. I must wear my Reeve's face for a time.
Keep away! Keep away! The fight is over. Town Hall will follow soon.
Should the Reeves change their minds, I will have to gut them and put a puppet atop London's throne. But Stowe seems a good man. I will trust his word. Cast about this land, my friend. The Temple of Mithras. Well guarded for a tangle of old ruins. I need to find the entrance.
That's distraction there.
Okay, that works.
Tools for a surgeon, finely crafted. Like we found in the villa. And there's a letter here, arranging payment to a blacksmith.
Oh. What's the purpose of moving this here? I wonder. I guess just to confuse us here, because this one actually has an opening.
The compass holds sway over the others. He has ordered the arrow to recruit archers in a market to the west. Worth a visit.
Recruitment orders. Arrow. We must increase our strength to stage our coup. Drum up some support from the layabouts at the west market. Archers are needed in force. Leave them to men those new springolds you're so enamored with. I will return when you send word of your success. A compass.
Messages between the Leech and the compass. Healing, gutting. The Leech is a strange one, but the compass calls to strikes.
Jesus, what are these noises? Orders from the compass. Governor Trigger means to interfere with our work. We must eliminate him now and make a grand show of it. Take his head if you desire, and serve as eyes to the river Eots. The compass. Certain eyes will remain with me, for they greatly aid my work. We have a wet machine of an early age. There's nothing about us that cannot be improved with effort and pain. The Leech. I've arranged a meeting with Trigger tomorrow morning to discuss the opening of a port to Franking concerns. This will be his last negotiation. Be ready with your tools. The arrow will bring us on. Father, Mother, and Sacred Voice go with you. The compass. What is this screaming? I kinda wonder myself. Egg.
I've got enough to go on for now. Yaki and Stowe must see all this. I see more bloodshed in London's future. At least Sunan will feast.
Liber antiquae deorum. Let our wretched origins be known. We are the instruments of the ancient gods. We are the refuse of an ancient word. Yet we are the hope for an era reborn. Let our great task be stated. We are the shepherds of our Creator's will. We are the creators of our Creator's tools. We are the new masters of the world they made. Let our loyalties be clear. The Father of Understanding guides us. The Mother of Wisdom inspires us. And the Sacred Voice fills our hearts with boldness. Let it be known. We men and women of the Order of the Ancients are the natural arbiters of the world. But all those who oppose us perish in pain. We are everywhere, and we are eternal. In the name of Mithras, the last warrior, go forth and dominate. Proclaim the word that is ours by will. Jesus Christ. I'm getting annoyed by this screaming. Let's pause real quick and talk about it then. Yeah, this of course kind of like further showcasing what the Order of the Ancients stands for, right? It's not really trying to be like the Isu, but rather serving them in a way, you know. And here they talk about the Father of Understanding. In this case, you know, that's actually Jupiter that they're talking about, at least. The sacred voice is Minerva, and the mother of wisdom is Juno. Something I always wondered about, because to me it would have made a lot more sense if Minerva would have been the mother of wisdom. Because obviously Minerva is in Greek mythology Athena, you know, and Athena stands for wisdom. So I don't know really why they chose to make it this way, but yeah. That's the three kind of like gods, I guess, or either they're praying towards and trying to fulfill their wishes, so to say. But yeah, I don't know about the screaming aura. It's something. Oh. It seemed like it stopped. Where's Ronnie? Thank you for dropping by and for saying hello. And yeah, hope you have a good rest of your day, hopefully. Catch you next time. And Rod, thanks you also for giving the shout out there to Ronnie. So for anybody that hasn't checked out Ronnie's channel before, he's currently doing a playthrough of the GTA game number 5. It's his first time ever playing through the game. And yeah, he's also a big fan of Rockstar games in general. He actually played the Red Dead series 2 times already. And you can also catch him play some AC games as well every now and then. So yeah. If you're into like narratively driven games, then make sure to definitely check out Ronnie's channel if you haven't before. There's the exit. Never mind.
The guards here are vigilant.
What's the problem?
You have the sharpest woman.
Show me what lies ahead.
I gotta say, it's really cool being like in an actual city for once. Because obviously we don't really have like a lot of like sprawling big cities in this game. Like few and far between. But yeah, we got like the major 3 cities, of course. We got London, we got Jorvik, also got York, of course, and Winchester. And what's kind of interesting is that each of all of these cities has been inspired heavily by AC1 in terms of like having 3 cities with 3 major order targets, so to say, which amounts, of course, to 9 total, which is the amount of targets you have also in AC1. And then you will also have like references like the targets sharing like certain characteristics, you know, there's for example one that wants to burn all of the knowledge, like all of the books, which you also had in AC1. Or another one which was kind of like hiding in the harbor and you had to go to the ship to find them. So yeah, that's gonna be quite cool to get to those kind of like references as well. But yeah, we will get there next time though, because for today I am done.
for my AC Valhalla session. Just want to make a bit of a start here on my London story arc, but yeah, next time we're gonna like properly dive into it and of course also finish it. It's not overly long. And of course London is also, you know, a smaller area. So it won't take us ages to finish this one. And yeah, I think after London, I probably go for the first dream sequence actually, in Asgard. I think that would be a good time. Because it's also the last kind of like area that's level 90. And yeah, we would kind of like dream alongside Sigurd, I guess, of the first civilization. So I definitely want to do it before Sigurd comes back, I guess, from this captivity. Cheers, Bunny. You as well. Thank you for dropping by. But yeah, let's go ahead and have a save here. There we go. We're now 40 hours and 80 minutes into this game. Oh yeah. But yeah, I want to thank you all so much for coming by and for joining today's stream of AC Valhalla. Tomorrow we will most likely get back to some Red Dead Redemption 2, because I would also like to do some progress this week still with the 4th chapter. So yeah, I reckon Valhalla we're gonna come back to again on Monday with more of London. So where is Aura? Thank you also for being here. Glad you got in here just in time for the Renvi mission. Catch you next time, Harbinger. Thank you also for being here. That's the voice Ivarot. Thanks again also for the raid earlier, I really appreciate it. If you guys haven't checked out Rod before, he's also a massive fan of Assassin's Creed. He's currently playing through AC Origins with a New Game Plus playthrough every Saturday. And yeah, he's also playing through the entire AC series, so he played through all the games up until Origins. This is also gonna get to Odyssey and Valhalla. And every week you can also catch him play all kinds of games from Splinter Cell to Grand Theft Auto 4, Prince of Persia, and lots more. So if you're a fan of those games, then definitely check that out as well, if you haven't before. And I also want to give a shout out to Mauler as well. Mauler's currently doing his Desmond Saga playthrough. He's actually trying to beat AC3 still within this month, before he gets to the Spooktober, I guess. Yes, it's first time ever playing through the Desmond Saga actually, and he's of course very close to getting that done. So if you want to catch the rest of it, then check out Mauler. Every Monday and Tuesday he's doing his AC streams. And other weekends you can also catch him play some community games like Goose Goose Duck and some other stuff as well. So yeah, check out Mauler too if you haven't yet. And also check out Maxi as well. Maxi's also currently playing through the AC Saga. I think he just recently finished Liberation, if I'm not mistaken. So yeah, I guess the next game would be Black Flag for him. Although currently he's taking a bit of a break, I think, and is focusing on games like Tomb Raider, Reboot 1 from 2013, and games of that sort. So yeah, if you haven't before, then definitely recommend checking out Rod, Mauler, and Maxi as well, if you haven't yet. If that's the voice ever, Rod, more than happy to give you a shout out again. Abijah, you're so tempted to jump back to Valhalla every time I stream it. Yeah, I know that feeling. When I watch somebody stream a game that I like really enjoy, even though I've played it a lot, you know. Sometimes you're just in the mood.
But yeah, guys, I think we're gonna go and say hi to Ronnie. Actually, he just literally went live with some GTA 5. So let's go over there, have a look how he's doing. It's basically his backyard because he's from California himself. If you want to come along with a raid and say hello to Ronnie, there's also some raid emotes you can copy and paste into the chat if you want to. And yeah, I will see you guys tomorrow again for some Red Dead Redemption 2. Until then, I hope everybody's having a good rest of the day and take care.